Okay. We are live. Okay, let's go. Let me just soft promo real quick. So at least most people can see it. Second. So I'm still getting set up. Yeah, what's up, Coffee? Thank you. I'll try. Alrighty. SFC Grunt 1. This one I've had for a while, but yeah, it took me a while to do all of SFC. I also then kind of just did all of erratic weather for fun at this point, so I'm done prepping. I have everything prepped in SFC, erratic weather, and mega arrow fight. I found a line, and so goal would be do all of that. Get the SFC, Cave of Origin, Pacific log, and first Roma. And with that, I should be able to pretty much reverse calc most of the game, depending on what the Roma is, and what my Pacific log would be. Because there's a bunch of ways this can go. If I get like a Draco dropper in some shape or form, the game it's pretty much over, right? I can build an E4 team with this box right here, but that's not really the point. Let's see what I get, and let's see how SFC goes. There's a couple like small chances here and there that I have to sack a Pokemon to make it riskless. It's pretty minor most of the time, and nothing good is ever really in danger. Alrighty, that's a good one. I cleared out most of the optionals last time, so I shouldn't be running into anything stupid or some shit. Alrighty. Coffee, how are you? Haven't talked in a while. I need this, Beetle, and I need Togi. Okay, everything's at level cap except Drapion. Okay. Glad to hear you doing well. La la la. Nice. I'm glad. Okay, so Drapion has to go to 86, because I specifically need to... What's up, Peggy? Yes, I am love. Yeah. Let's go, Peggy. Yeah, I am. I am love. Okay, have a good breakfast. Yeah, so I'm... I specifically need level 86 Drapion, because level 86 Drapion never dies to Draco crit from the Kingdra, but also exactly underspeeds it, so it can't ever agility on me. It could technically focus energy, but that, like, it shouldn't. I don't think it can focus energy when I'm out with a battle Armamon, and even if it clicks focus energy, it's completely fucking irrelevant. So this should pretty much always just click Draco. We Brick Break on the Draco, then switch to Prim, and from there on out we play the line with Aurora Veil down, since every fight here has permanent Aurora Veil unless you remove it. Okay, so this needs to go to exactly level 86. And I need an ear Papa Berry on this. I need Choice Scarf on this. And then I just need a Citrus Electrode. Okay, is that the order correct here? Yes. Yeah, order looks good. I don't get Iron Ball on Togi. Yeah, Togi's completely fine here. Okay, perfect. Let's do our pre-damages. Really annoying to type pre-damage when your fucking D key is broken. Jesus Christ. I have to copy that. Okay, pre-damage Exca to 73 HP. That's Giga Drain Fast Kill from Crobat. Okay, I don't need to pre-damage anything else. Yeah. So X-Guy's pre-damaged. I don't need an item because X-Guy's just here to fast kill the Magnus Zone with EQ and then give me fast kill Giga Drain from the Crobat. Okay, I need Brick Break on the Drapion. Okay, it's in slot 2. Move. Slot 1, slot 2. Okay, Brick Break is on the guy. Yeah, Papa, Choice Scarf, no items. Citrus, Speeder Light, no item. This is P-Jab, this is Volt Switch, this is EQ, this is Moonblast, and this is Brick Break. Just checking. 86 should never give me an encounter here. Like the ones here, level 80. I have to sometimes be careful with my underleveled guys, so that I don't like accidentally run into an encounter. Because the repel doesn't work. You're gonna be just going for your Roma, or are you going to manip to go? Oh, I'm just going for whatever Roma I get. I'm not Roma manipping. I talked about that with Grint and Baz, I think, a couple days ago. I feel Roma manipping is just like kinda it's Mickey, right? Like who fucking cares? Like if I want to win the game, I'll win the game. I can build an E4 team without a Roma with my box already, right? Like it's this is not a matter of like, oh, I need to max all the good encounters to get like the win. Like I can win this game. Like unless I fuck up terribly somewhere in like a calc or something, or like I just misclick in the wrong situation. Like this run kind of plays itself. So I genuinely don't care what Roma I get. Like obviously, if I get a cool Roma, if I get a Ladi, would be nice because I do need something faster to like hit Dracos. But if I hit Polta and Pacific Log, that's also fine, right? Like I don't know. I feel like Roma manipping is first of all too much work, and second of all too Mickey. Okay. I'm assuming once I run up, the guy's gonna see me. Okay. We have Papa Berry on this, we have Brick Break, we have Moonblast, all the moves, no item, Beedrilites, Citrus, no item. But imagine double Ladi E4. It'd be fun. There is some funny stuff you could do. I even thought about like making this the first Roma-less run, where I just don't take a Roma, but like that, I don't know, that doesn't seem interesting either. I don't know, I'm unsure yet what I want to do for E4, which is why I want to get all of this done. So I have pretty much most of my encounters, and I can start cooking on E4 a little bit, because I'd love to bring Crook, I'd love to bring Honchkrow, I'd love to bring Tenta, I'd love to bring Archeops. There's a bunch of guys that I have that are like good, or like with a couple scales could be good, that I think might have some heat on E4. Okay. Papa, let's try Scarf. Everything's leveled. 89, 89, 89, 89. Honchkrow E4 goes hard, yeah. Like, I feel like that has to be kind of good. Like, it's, on the other hand, like, Honchkrow hasn't really done much in the run, right? So bringing it to E4 just because it's a new guy also feels kind of boring. But I don't know. I'll see what I can find. Like, I'll calculate a couple different teams and then see which one I want to do. Probably. Okay, RPM is 86. 89 is my level cap. 73 on Exga. Okay. Now Tailwind, Sucker, Brave Birds will go hard Copium. Sure. Okay. So this should always click Draco here. We can go down to like 1 HP or something, but it doesn't matter. You just click Brick Break, drops the Draco, shatter the Veil, and ship it a little bit. So now, let's Draco. So since this is -2 special attack right now, this cannot Octozuka me. This can't Octozuka me now. So this can always only be Draco here. Go into Choice Scarf Prim. We click Moonblast to kill, which gives us slow kill, Thunder from Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, because I'm showing fast kill with Moonblast to both, like I'm showing fast kill Moonblast to both Eggy and Honchkrow, so it's just slow kill Thunder from Magnezone once I kill this with Moonblast here. It's Magnezone, Thunder. Technically this could Mirror Coat, I think, which doesn't matter. We just kill this with EQ. This is Magnet Pull, this isn't sturdy. So this Crobat goes for Giga Drain exactly. So I need to, the whole challenge for me here is to get the Eggy out last, so I don't get like boomed, Quick Claw boomed, right? And the Honchkrow is also kind of annoying. So I'm gonna position myself here. I need to get Beedrill to Mega Evolve before we kill this Crobat. So I'm gonna switch to Electrode on this Giga Drain here. Take a little bit of damage. It's a crit, that's fine. So Crobat is at 90% because it chips itself with Life Orb. Level 89 Volt Switch never does 90%, so I cannot kill this here, which is good. Volt Switch seems like a high roll. This is guaranteed Sludge Wave. This did not, so I didn't crit, I just high rolled here. So we're just going into X-Guy on Sludge Wave. So now we bait Giga Drain again. But we need to chip this a little bit further because I can't guarantee that this isn't a little bit above Beedrill Poison Jab range. Because Mega Beedrill does 36% with Poison. So we're gonna manually switch back to Electrode here. This is gonna Giga Drain again. This recovers a little bit and chips itself a little bit more in the Life Orb. We go back to Excadrill. And now we should be able to, on the next Giga Drain, have enough chip that this is always in Beedrill range. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, this should be at 36% right now, which is fine. That's lowest roll of Beedrill. This Giga Drain does absolutely nothing, but chips itself a little bit more. So we're guaranteed in range. Like, I know based off of like minerals that this is a range. So now, once I Mega, I'm showing fast kill to both Eggy and Honchkrow. So the only thing that can come out is Gorbis because it's not fast killed. I'm going to Poison Jab this thing. And this is Gorbis. Gorbis can technically Shell Smash here, because I'm not showing it that I can kill it this turn, which is fine. So we just U-turn here. This U-turn could kill. It didn't, okay. This is guaranteed going for Psychic or Shell Smash. Even with +2 speed, Electrode is still faster. And then we can kill with the Volt Switch after. So we just go into Electrode here. And Psychic also Shell Smash, Citrus triggers. And we kill this with Volt Switch. we Volt Switch here. We go into Togi. Togi baits slow kill from Honchcrow with superpower exactly. This can't stop because it sees guaranteed kill only with this. And Mega Beedrill actually switches into the superpower, and because of the defense drop, we get to kill this because normally this is a range to kill. It's like a 50%, 56% to kill before superpower drop. But after drop, this is okay. Crit doesn't matter because we are going to leech life. This doesn't have Sucker Punch or anything, so just click Leech Life, kill this from full HP, go back to full HP myself. Now Eggy can't explode. This can only click Knockoff. Like Knockoff is highest damage. Knockoff never kills me, even if he Quick Claws. And now just kill with Leech Life. Easy going. I can't Flymon. Okay. So Grunt 2. This motherfucker cost me 3 days to get correct. That was fucking annoying. Yeah. So the whole point is like the Aurora Veil obviously makes this really scary with like Dragon Dance Gyarados, Dragon Dance Haxorus, the Bright Powder Focus Punch Muck with Explosion, Roserade with Bright Powder is obviously also really annoying to deal with, and Life Orb Bruxish with Dazzling is also a fucking menace. But the biggest thing is like getting the Swampert consistent was... Ooh. I did not want to jump that much. Sorry. That's too far. Here we are. Yeah, okay. Oops. Okay, take the items. We're gonna keep Drapion because Drapion is gonna immediately come to this fight as well. But I need him level up this time. Okay, so we need Ludi, Drapion. We need the Aerodactyl. We need Prim again. Actually, could have just kept the Prim with the fucking Dresscuff. We want Archeops as well. And we need Togi as well. Okay. Yeah, so it took me a while to work out the exact pre-damage, pre-status, and level for Ludi to on Swampert always bait me Haxorus on exactly Outrage kill after. That was like the challenge for this fight, because I wanted to kill Haxorus first into a Alolan Muck, so I can kill Gyarados to chain into like to kill Gyarados with Archeops to bait Bruxish. So I can kill Bruxish with Drapion, so I get like guaranteed HP Fire with Drapion, or like HP Fire Sleep Powder, and then I can like just use Aerodactyl Aerial Ace for the Roserade. But like getting the guaranteed Haxorus with like the inconsistency of like Rocks turn 1 and like it being able to click EQ as well on Ludi. Just took a while to work out where like at which point like, because with Giga Drain you could like accidentally crit the Swampert on turn 2, heal out of range for Haxorus, and then like I'd be fucked. Because if it Dragon Dances, like I get swept. Probably. Okay, so Ludi needs to be level 88 exactly. So I need Ludi level 88 and then edged to level 89. So I'm gonna have to do some manual edging here. Arrow gets to go to level cap. Drapion gets to go to level cap. Yeah. This is a known edging stream, Betchy. I don't know if you were here for the last one, but it's been a while since I did an edging stream, but yes. Why do I do this? Can I do this on 118 again? Let's see if I can do this here. I just need to get really, really close to like level 89 here. I didn't fully calc the max one. Is Drapion good for this? Okay, that's not worth killing. That really not worth killing. Okay, let me just see that like level 50 Araquan, it doesn't randomly kill any of my mons here. Scald, lunge, dive, soak. I could have done this off stream probably. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I should have probably done this when I was prepping. Oops. Not clanging scales, you. So Skull is like it's. Let's move against those. Alrighty. So B-roll should be. That is a disgusting amount of damage, by the way. Oh, because I didn't have water bubble on. Yeah. Like, this never kills, but like... Okay, is that even worth it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, where can I do this with Ludi the easiest? It's like any of the water routes, right? Let me check which one is best for this. If I have my counter sheet, I have the levels. Yeah, I like sharing the XP as well. Like I just need something where Ludi can one-shot stuff with like Giga Drain. Safari Zone is not it. $119 is not it. I got one something with just water types that like die easily too. Okay. Mosteep has Costa Dreadnought at 72, which is really nice. Lantern, Electros, and Jelly. Jelly would be annoying. Can I just go into Lilikoth, Costa Dreadnought? Let's see how much those get me. Fastest thing here is a D-Knight at level. There's a level 56 Dragonite. Okay, I'm still faster with Ludi. Even at 88, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Enticing gameplay. I'm getting 1082 for these. That's good. That's at least predictable. $1064, okay. Okay, 470. So we can do like 3 more of this and then edge a little bit more, but then we should be fine, right? I guess this one should give a decent amount, right? $900. Like, there's no way the Swampert doesn't give more than that. There's no way the Swampert doesn't give me more than 900 XP. Because it's like on level cap and everything. Okay. Okay, Beetle can go. And didn't use it for anything anyway. So I need Togi. And now I need to prep these idiots. Okay. So we need Ludi pre-burned. Ludi is edged, so that's fine. we need to pre-damage Prim by a little bit to 240 HP. We need Togi to learn Smart Strike here. I'm just thinking this, can I do the same thing with let me check if I can do the same thing technically with this. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. I need Togi. Yeah, because otherwise I'd be baiting Waterfall. Okay. I'm losing Ironhead on this, which is fine. I'm just losing so many mons with Ironhead. That's not quite my vibrant now. Yeah, that's better. 3, and it was Moose slot 3 as well, I think. We need a choice scarf on this. We want an iron ball on this. We need citrus on this. We also need to teach Ludi Brick Break over Magical Leaf. Otherwise all of this falls apart. Okay, Archeops needs to be pre-damaged to 215. Bit quiet, maybe the music is too loud. Okay. What's up? What's up, Marshy, by the way? Hey. Oh, I think I know what happened. That is 100%. Song is one to have on your R&B playlist. Yeah. Okay. Microphone volume is properly. Okay. I can up this a little bit in here, and okay. Hopefully this should be a little bit better. Bro has the Rave Can on his focus playlist. Yeah, let's go. Okay. So where was I? Okay. Pre-damaging Archeops to 215. Drapion just needs a citrus. Better now. Perfect. And we need Choice Band Arrow. So we need life. Sorry. We put the citrus on. No, not Fiji. Citrus. And then we put life orb on this fucker. And the choice band on this fucker. Okay, let's do a check. Ludi is level 88, edged to 89. That's important. Yeah, it has a citrus. We have brick break on this. The 20 PP does matter. Like I'm clicking brick break exactly once. This is Choice Scarf Prim with Moonblast, pre-damage to 240. Oh, I do need to scale Prim speed for this fight. So I actually do outspeed. Okay, this is actually really important. Yeah. So with this, Prim outspeeds. So with this and the Choice Scarf, we can outspeed the Haxorus. Oh, that would have been otherwise really bad. Okay. So this is pre-damaged. Togi has an Iron Ball. I do not need to pre-damage Togi, nor would I wish to. Okay. This is at 215. Yeah. Which is the life orb damage here? I'm just thinking maybe I need maybe I need to go to 214 here. Let me check. Because 10% of this would be 25. So it would technically be 24.6. Let me go to 214 here. I think that's safer just in case we only take 24. I guess in case we don't get rocks up, like if rocks go up, this doesn't matter. Okay, so I take 14 from this, I go to 190. At 190, I'm taking 25. Let's assume max roll from the rocks. I'm taking 62 from 290, leaves me at 128. 128 is above 50%. And I'm guaranteed on this. Okay, perfect. Because we want to show fast kill. We want to show the Bruxish a fast kill with Aqua Jet onto this. Okay, Arrow needs to be pre-toxic. I'm gonna do that before I go into the fight when I do the second check. Arceus is at 214. 214. This is level 88. Okay. Check again. Citrus, Choice, Iron Ball, Life Orb, Citrus, Choice Band. This needs. Oh, this needs Aerial Ace. Over Double Edge. Okay, 6, 2. Should put Aerial Ace in here. Yeah, perfect. Well, hi Feebas. Good thing that happened here. Okay, I need to pre-toxic the arrow. I'm gonna do another check round. Okay, arrow is pre-toxicked, Ludi is pre-burned. Nobody else needs a... Okay, nobody else needs pre-status. Pre-damaged Prim to 240, Archeops to 214. Okay. So, this has Citrus Berry, this has Brick Break, Giga Drain. Those are the Brick Break, Giga Drain, Fake Out. Those are the only moves we need on this. This has a Choice Scarf. I scaled this thing's speed. This is max speed Prim now. Let me just check. So, change that in the calc as well. Okay, Prim is 31 now. This has Choice Scarf and Moonblast with PP as well. Iron Ball Togi is just there to do this, but we also have Smart Strike on this. That's perfect. Togi is also guaranteed always dead to Focus Blast. Never shows a kill with Knock Off. Perfect. This has Life Orb, Rock Slide, Acro, Dual Wing Lead, Power Gem, perfect. This is Citrus Berry, Knockoff, Brick, Leech Life Crunch, it's fine. And Tailwind, Aerial Ace, Dual Wind Lead, and Stone Edge. Everything's level 89 except Ludicolo, who's level 88 and pre-edged. Okay. Quick good luck save. Okay. So, let's do this now. Okay, so turn 1, we have to get rid of the Veil here. If this thing clicks rocks turn 1, all of this is easy. Otherwise, things could get complicated, but we should be fine here. No rocks is 2.5%, and I'm very likely to get rocks up anyway. So we click Brick here. Okay, we got rocks. That's easy. So this is now guaranteed to click Earthquake on me. The Earthquake pre-damages me enough so that Haxorus always sees a kill on me. So I'm gonna Giga Drain here, let this thing hit me, and then probably just kill with Energy Ball. This is the easy way. I don't mind this. We Giga Drain once. Giga Drain can never kill with a crit when I'm pre-burned and have Brick on. Right, yes. Yes, this Brick can never this Giga Drain can never kill here. Even if we did hit a crit. Okay, perfect. Q 166, that's fine. 151. We are just gonna kill this with a Energy Ball. Go down. Done. Perfect. Haxorus sees exactly fast kill outrage on this. Nothing else ever. We have rocks up, that's fine. All of these pre-damage are essentially just so if rocks don't go up. So we're gonna switch into the outrage here. Kill this with Moonblast. This baits slow kill, because only thing anything could ever see is a slow kill here. This baits slow kill Poison Jab from Muck. And only ever that. We switch Togi in on the Poison Jab. Take a little bit of... So Muck sees fast kill Focus Punch now. We just click Smart Strike to get through the Bright Powder. And we just keep doing that. Because the Muck sees fast kill, because of the Iron Ball, the added benefit is if I like low roll all 4 of my Smart Strikes, this is never gonna boom because it always sees a fast kill, so it can't ever boom. And this gives me exactly EQ on Gyarados fast kill next. So it never clicks D-Dance, that's fine. We go into Archeops. Take rocks damage, that's fine. Click Rock Slide to kill with Life Orb. Puts me to 129. Okay, perfect. So we're still not in Defeatist. This is exactly Aqua Jet from Roxash. So we just go to Prim. Yes. go to Prim on the Aquajet. So at 114, this sees exactly slow Psychic Fangs kill because I'm still scarfed. Yes, this sees exactly Psychic Fangs kill, can never see an Aqua Tail kill, even if it crits. We are going to fast flip turn out into Drapion. To this. And now knock off guaranteed kills. Citrus heals is above 50% here. Yes. And this is Sleep Powder or HP Fire exactly. Okay, Sleep Powder. Aerial Ace always kills us with Trustbound. Easy going. This took me 3 fucking days. Mostly just because the Ludi pre-damage had to be so precise. Like the rest I had like pretty quickly, but the Ludi pre-damage was just a nightmare. Because technically the Swampert could EQ turn 1 crit, EQ turn 2 crit as well, and if I ever accidentally kill it turn 2, so I have to be ready for double crit turns 1 and 2, and I have to be ready for rocks turn 1, non-crit turn 2. I am past run 2, yes. Game is basically won. Okay. Now, Gauntlet time. So there's a mini gauntlet here between these two guys. I think this is this is the first one. So I could technically use Honchkrow here, or I could use Honchkrow, or I could use Cast Form here, which is like I'm leaning a little bit more towards Cast Form because I just need a defogger for Cloister, right? So Cast Form at level 89. Never dies to Hydro Pump, can always fast defog into Cloister. If he Shell Smashes, that's fine. Once he Shell Smashes once, he can't Shell Smash again, and he would see kill anyway. And this is also where we need to candy Shifu, which is fine. I have more than enough candies left over. So I could use Cast Form here because there's technically a possibility that if I get double crit on the Delmise on the next trainer, I would have to sack. My biggest question is there ever a reason to keep defog on Honchkrow? I feel like there isn't. So like, does defog Honchkrow ever do anything? I don't think so. And I'd rather sack the Cast Form than do something else. Especially because the Honchkrow does nothing on the rest of the fight. Didn't use Cast for Maxi 2. Yeah, no. No, my Maxi 2 was deathless besides the Victreebel sack. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using Cast Form here, I think. Because if it dies, it dies. I don't mind. And Honchkrow still has, like, maybe some E4 potential. Okay, so finally this motherfucker makes it out of the box. The one reason I didn't want to do Cast Form is because I was like, okay, Cast Form is like the easiest sack in the game if it's under-leveled, because you can sack it to pretty much anything, which is kind of valuable, but like it only matters in like the gym fights coming up, because every other time you can just pre-damage, and I don't think any of the one gym fights are so difficult that I need like a flex sack on that level. Okay, we need Shifu, we need Electrode, we need Golly, and we need Incineroar. Oh, I forgot something, because Ludi is not meant to be in here. I'm missing something and I'm not seeing it. I'm blind, am I not? I need Electrode, I need Shifu, I need Exca. That's that. What's my max level for this? 85, 86. Yeah, 87 doesn't die to a crit. Because I need to live turn 1 Hydro Pump from Cloister technically. When I defog. Oh, there's manual leveling today, man. Hey, Ruhe da hinten. Ruhe. Okay, we're gonna candy Shifu here because we need the Mickey Blow. We also need Brick Break on this on slot 4. Let me do that real quick before I accidentally walk in that somehow. Okay, CC Sucker, Wicked Blow, Brick Break, that's great. I need to teach. Hacker! Ruhe. Ruhe. Oh, hi Bazo. Taka says hi. Okay. I need defog on balls. Sure. Will do so. Hello, Spotify, please. Yeah. Grunt 1 and 2 went perfectly to plan. Can I share? Copy link to song. Here's Buzz. Here's Buzz. Okay. The dog sounds like it wants to kill me through this screen. He's such a sweetheart, but he's also extremely scared of everything, which is why he barks a lot. Now for my default TM usage. So stupid. Defog. Keep that. Okay, we are now never dead to Hydro Pump crit. We outspeed. Veil is up. We're not showing any kills. That's great. Okay. So Bulls has this. We need specs and we need choice band for this. Yeah, so we need specs and we need... So we're only using specs and band for this. So, because like obviously I have all of them in my backpack. I'm using only specs on the first one and then band and specs on the second. Which is fine, because I could like get two and then walk in. Okay, I need zoom lens, citrus. Yeah, so I need to pre-toxic Incineroar here. Oh yeah, yeah. And since I have, since there's Mons. Oh wait. Let me think about this. I need Golly on 115 after 151. Okay, we do want to get some damage on Golly here, and I need to go in full HP, and I can't pre-poison. Yeah, I'm not on an item. Knock plus Jet could probably do it. Yeah, Knock plus Jet gets me into like a solid range. That's fine. Yeah. Like I have some room to play with for the pre-damage anyway. Okay, we have Defog on you. We have Wicked Blow and Sucker Punch on you. Let me do this real quick. Okay, and then we can pre-toxic once we get there. By the way, Baz, how was stream today? I was watching Joey and was cleaning the kitchen, so I wasn't watching, and then you went off when I started my break. How far ahead? Like you... Truck fire, right. So I'm assuming, I think this is like a... Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, this is the guy. Okay, this thing is 87. We have defog on this. Well, wait for Bazo. How have you been? How have you been? I'm good. I'm good. I actually wanted to go live yesterday, but didn't find the time. / I went through all of my erratic weather lines again, found a mistake on Rally and Ian, finally found a way to and found a mistake on my Mega Arrow fight. So I like spent all day yesterday ironing out the kinks on those fights. I should have, or like it should be ironed out by now, and that's why I went live today. And I cleaned the kitchen, so I'm feeling reasonably productive for a Sunday. Alrighty. So we need to pre-toxic Incineroar. Sorry, I'm changing the team order here, but because it's gonna be Electrode second, Shifu third. No, because Shifu actually doesn't do anything on this fight. Not really. Feeling productive is an underrated feeling. Yes, it is. Makes me. It also means that I don't feel guilty about streaming. As in, like, as if I haven't done anything today. Free toxic. Slot 5, right? Yes. Okay, I cannot pre-damage Golly. I need to get enough damage that I can, like, with Orans, get to the right HP on Golly after. But I do have, like, a solid range for Golly anyway after, so this is fine. I just need exit range on Dreadnought. So anything that is within, like, 29... There's, like... It does 29 minimum, so I have, like, a pretty good range. As long as I drop below 50... I can definitely get it. So maybe I have to, like, waste a turn on something somewhere, but it's not terrible. Yeah. So we're gonna defog turn 1, kill with Volt Switch. Golly comes in. Yeah. I have Smart Strike on this. I have everything on this. I have everything on this. I have Defog on this. And I have Brick Break on this. Advocate Blow on this. This is pre-poisoned. So, items. We want a Citrus Berry on Exca. We need Zoom Lens on Ensign. We need choice specs on Electrode. Oh, put a citrus on balls for good measure. Golly with no item is fine. Yeah. And we're using specs, and then in the next fight we're using Bandan specs. That's also fine. Just need citrus for those. Okay. Okay. So, turn 1. The Cloister has... So this is Aurora Veil plus Bright Powder, which is really annoying. But default can't miss. At level 87, we're never dead to Hydro Pump crit here. So we just click Defog to lower this thing's evasion. So we always hit with any move, even through Bright Powder, and we remove the Aurora Veil. This can either Toxic Spikes, that's fine. Oh, I realized I should have... Oh, I needed Pecha on Golly. I didn't make a note of that. Fuck. That is annoying. Yeah, okay. I think if I have the order of operations correct, I think that fucks up our baiting a little bit, but it means I can pre-damage the Golly after, so I think this is still doable, because the thing is, once the Golly switches in, I'm gonna get poisoned, and I think the poison tick happens before the next switch in. And with that switch in, I'm baiting Stone Edge kill from Aerodactyl first, which is fine. So I'm gonna switch to... So I then switch to Exca, I spin and kill. Thing is that I'm getting superpower from Malamar, which is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Because then I get superpower from Malamar, switch in Golly. Golly kills with Fimp through superpower boost. Pre-poison Golly then for sure gets like Freeze Dry or Hex from Frostlass, which is fine. I switch in Incineroar. Incineroar kills with Knockoff, and then we have Crabhammer or Aqua Jet kill on Crawdont. We switch into Golly. Golly probably exits. Golly probably exits. If he doesn't, I just manually switch into Shifu, and then Shifu kills. That's fine. That's completely fine. So since this Toxic spiked, we this is... Wait, do I defog here again? Let me think. Do I just defog here again? Is there ever an issue to the Golly? 12.5% superpower plus 25. Actually, I think I like this line with the Toxic spikes more. With the Toxic on Golly, because it does give me like more precise pre-damage. Does that ever fuck me over? Let me calc this real quick. If I'm losing 20, so I'm switching in, I'm losing 20, oh yeah, I'd be losing 25 with Golly, which means this could be dual wing beat, and quadruple dual wing beat crit kills me on Nexka. Okay, so actually we defog here again, and then we switch. Because once this thing shell smashes, it can't shell smash again, because it's already like +2. And Shell Smash should be disincentivized if it has +1 or more. Let me check that again. And to be fair, if it Shell Smashes, it just sees kill on me anyway. Yeah. So this thing should, like, it should exactly Shell Smash right here. Like it either shell smashes or it pumpies. And then next turn, it can't ever explode. No, if it shell smashes or pumpy hits me, it can't explode. Yeah. Yeah. I think we defog here again. That's better. We defog one more time. Because if it shell smashes, it sees kill. Then it can't boom. Hold on, I want to see the... Yeah. Yeah, it sees fast kill after. So we defog here, it either shell smashes and then pumpies next turn, or it pumpies this turn. Yeah. But never shell smashes twice here, which it can't. Yeah, shell smash. Now this can also not click toxic spikes again. This is a guaranteed kill. Electrode lives a +2 hydro pump from this. And we still outspeed after the +2 with Electrode, because we have a 2-level lead. And we guaranteed kill with Volt Switch. Yeah, okay. I actually didn't think about that in the beginning of the line. I just had Petra Berry on Golly, so I could switch in, but like blowing away the toxic spikes is actually just way better. Yeah, because now Golly is at full HP, and I'm showing slow out damage to everything, so I'm just getting the team in order because they all outspeed me. So Malamar just comes in, I Fimp, Malamar dies, arrow, it's me this, it's a Stone Edge, we click, we spin once, now we show fast kill to Frostlass in the back as well, and we just kill with Smart Strike here. So this is Crawdont. Crawdont also sees a kill with Aqua Jet into me, which is really nice. So I switch into Golly. So I'm just going to Sucker Punch here because I want to get hit by the knockoff here. Like I could kill this with Fimp right now, but then I don't have the pre-damage I want for the next fight. And if he exits me, I go into Shifu and just kill this. And if he doesn't exit me, I just manually switch into Shifu. So I'm just clicking Sucker Punch. Okay, 131 is good. Yeah, that means, oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this HP is absolutely perfect, because that means 2 Orans put me exactly in at 151, which is my perfect exit range for Dreadnought on the next fight. Okay, so we just go no item Shifu on guaranteed knockoff here. There are no overlaps with... Yeah, Crabhammer max roll is 75. 83 is lowest roll of knockoff here. Shouldn't be missing anything here. I don't show fast kill, so it's not gonna Aqua Jet me. And like, I would live 2 Aqua Jets. Actually, I wouldn't live 2 Aqua Jet crits. Do I live double crit here? Yes, I do. Because I could just also let myself get exited, right? There's also no like high crit AI or some shit. Aqua Jet is fine. Brick Break. Frostlass with Bright Powder. We go to Incineroar. And we just one-tap this with Knockoff. Oh no. Okay, perfect. So we full heal everything except Golly. Golly just gets 2 Orans and then Citrus to hold. And we lead Shifu here. And we also cure the Toxic from Incen. We keep the specs on Electrode. Okay, 151 is my preferred number. Let me check that before I heal. So 29. I exit on 120. I exited 122. Okay, so I exited 122. Mineral is 29, so it's actually 140. It's, oh yeah, it's actually 140. No, it's, why am I so stupid today? What the fuck? Yeah, it's 151. So 151 is mineral liquidation. So we can just wake up Potter, yeah. Okay, so 151 is the exact HP we want to be at. Give this a Citrus. I'll just heal these dummies. Get rid of the poison on this guy. I need a Citrus on this guy. I can put a Citrus on next guy. Oh no, actually you do not want to put excess items here. That is a bad idea. And you want, I need Choice Band on Mickey Fu. Okay. So the 2 items we brought to the gauntlet were Band and Specs. Okay. So next fight is this one here. Yeah. So the cool thing is Shifu, like Banded Shifu, shows a kill to everything, even through Aurora Veil with Wicked Blow. So we're just gonna turn 1 Wicked Blow. Then Dreadnought is gonna come in. If we get lucky, like best case scenario would be we're low enough that we always bait Liquidation, because then we don't get rocks up, and like the possible sack on balls doesn't happen. If rocks go up, if Incineroar gets high roll crit turn 1, I have to sack balls to this fight. Okay, let me check my items and everything. Okay, I have 14 brick breaks, that's more than enough. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, Golly's at 151. I have choice band, citrus, no item, choice specs, citrus, and no item. Okay. So we just ignore the veil here, and we just Wicked Blow, slow kill this. Okay, it hit us, it didn't crit us, which is annoying. Okay, we're showing fast kill to everything, so this is Dreadnought. This is most likely Stealth Rock. So this could be Liquidation, 2.5% of the time. It's 97.5% of the time this is Rocks. I guess guaranteed crit moves is when people gas up the Shifu candy. Yeah, that's why. To be fair, I'm doing it specifically for this fight, otherwise I wouldn't have needed it. But I actually do. I do need it on the next fight as well. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is really nice, especially because like it gets me completely around the whole like baton pass AI sword stance bullshit, where like you brick break turn 1, it speed boosts sword stances, and then just like you get absolutely fucking worked over. So this is most likely Rocks here. Completely fine. Suboptimal, but fine. So this now sees Stone Edge as highest killing move. Stone Edge crit would just... since the highest roll of Stone Edge crit kills me, I can't just exit by hoping this thing Stone Edges at some point. Otherwise I would have had Brick Break on this and everything. So we just go to Excadrill on the Stone Edge. Crit is fine. Now this is guaranteed liquidation kill. We go to Golly, we stones, we go up again, liquidation, we exit. Shifu comes back, and then with Choice Banded, Brick Break, we kill and remove the Aurora Veil. So we still show a fast kill to everything in the back. So at 136 with Choice Band, like obviously we're locked into Brick Break here, so we can't kill this. This sees exactly... that is very nice. It sees exactly Power Whip. Question is, do we ever... Yeah, we sadly don't have really any other switches into this, so we need this Power Whip to not hit like a very specific crit, right? So as long as if this max roll crits, pretty much, I could be dead to the next max roll crit. It can just switch into its death. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Like, I just looked at this and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not dealing with it. Okay, so we switch into Incineroar here, not into balls, sorry. So, stones. Okay, I think this looks good. Yeah, max roll crit here is 142, so balls is safe as well. And to be fair, it needed to be like top 2 crit rolls back to back. So we're gonna... Oh, sorry, this isn't Veil. So knock off. No Quick Claw. Nice. And now, since this doesn't Quick Claw anymore, we can just kill this with a second knockoff. So this is guaranteed fast kill liquidation. And Specs Electrode just kills this with Energy Ball. Okay, perfect. What's this? Huh? What? Huh? What? What the fuck? Is that how? Is that how the? What the fuck? Is that how the pathing is supposed to go? That feels weird. Oh, cock. Lol. I got sauce by those doors. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, I have nothing to fly. Let's go. Like I did all the. Okay, next fight is Grunt 5, and then it's on to Shelly and Archie. It's this guy, no? Okay, let's go around a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is Quick Claw Boom. This Quick Claw Boom, Spike, Stealth Rock, Iron Barbs, Ferrothorn in Auroraville. Fucking love it. And Bright Powder, Speed Boost, Sharpedo with Dark Pulse. Disgusting. So, what we're gonna use here is Golly Shifu. So, we need Amphi for this fight. We need Conk. It's Conk. That's Conk. We need Archeops for this fight. Oh, yes, I need Beedrill, of course. That. So I'm gonna do this fight and then probably take a 20 to 30 minute break while I make dinner. And then I'll be back. I'll probably keep stream on until then. I'm just gonna play music and get on break real quick. Okay, so first up, we need add farm. Bazo, you know as much as I do that I don't run ads because I'm not associate. Vex, yes, to a degree. That's more reverse planning for the most part. Like when I plan ahead or when I reverse plan from like 10 fights in a row, if I know there's like a difficult boss fight coming up in 10 fights and I start that fight, I'm like, oh, I'm sacking these 2 mons on this fight and I need these 6, otherwise the fight is truck. I know that I cannot use, or like I'm allowed to use the mons, of course, on the other fights, but I cannot ever risk anything on them. Like, so, for example, Ampharos here is gonna have like a, I think, 0.2% risk of having to get sacked. That could happen. I know that I'm not using Ampharos for any other fight for the rest of this split until Juan Gym. So I'm completely fine if Ampharos gets sacked, but I do need the information to see if the sack is ever bad for another fight down the road. So yeah, kind of. And also it's just fun to calc for me. Okie dokie. We actually don't want Mega Ampharos because obviously we're using Mega B here. So this is this. We want a... So we're running double Assault Vest in this fight. So it's Golly and Amphi both get Assault Vest for the Shark. Putting a Citrus on Conk I'm doing sandbox 1D arena, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, copium. I guess. Shifu needs black glasses. I have a Hearthstone on him now. Hearthstone goes on Archeops. Black glasses go into Shifu. Conk. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to teach Break over that. Ah, fuck. Which is annoying because I just scaled that, but that was a sadly necessary scale for space tag. Doing yard work and humid. Oh my god! Fuck yes. I couldn't. Yeah, I completely cleaned out, like a quote unquote deep cleaned our kitchen today, and it is hot here, but it's not as humid. So I don't even want to know how this would be with like increased humidity. I fucking hate humid heat. Okay, we need pre-damage on the first 3. Okay, so we need to be pre-damaged to 229 with Conk. We need to be pre-damaged to 187 with Golly. And we need to be pre-damaged to 230 with Ampharos. Everything else doesn't need pre-damage. Okay, 229, 187, 230. Everything's leveled. Yeah, I genuinely can't tell you what 62 degrees Fahrenheit are. I do use Celsius, yes. So this has Break. This has Shockwave. This is Wicked Blow, and this is fine. Okay, all of these are leveled as well. Hearthstone, Beedrillite, Black Glasses, Assault Vest, Citrus. Holy, your room is at 17 degrees? That is crazy cold. I guess quite chilly. But it's probably nice if it's like hot outside. Okay. Break on this. Amphi needed the Shockwave. Yeah, okay. Okay. What's this one? Right. Assume it's this way. Oh, you go that way. Okay. This. A bigger person was born in winter, so yeah, I can see that. Ugh. Okay, so the only way to get out is like this. This leads here. This leads back. So just go here. Go there. Yeah. This goes back down. This goes over here. Oh, okay. This gets me back there. But, oh, okay. Okay, makes sense. Do y'all use feet and inches for height? I hear a mix of both. So most European countries use the the metric system. The US uses, the UK uses a mix here and there, and some other, like, feet and inches are like an archaic form of measuring. Like, I know what a foot and an inch are in like centimeters, but like nobody uses them actively. Like we use the metric system for the most part. Okay, I've there are some very stupid measurements that I've heard. Like, for example, something that is not common but like happens in the UK is like stone as a measure of weight, which I find just absolutely fucking hilarious. It's so stupid to measure how much you weigh in amount of stones. Yeah, I don't know how much a stone is. It's like, I think around like 12-ish kilograms, a bit more. Let me check real quick. Oh, it's 6.3. My bad. 6.3 something kilograms is a stone. And then people come up to you and tell you they're like, oh, I'm 13 stone. Like, I don't fucking know. Okay, so Golly is pre-damaged, Amphi is pre-damaged, Conk is pre-damaged, Conk is pre-burned, Conk has Brick Break, Shifu has Black Glasses, Beedrill has Beedrill Light, Akibs has Heartstone, Citrus, Solvus, Black Glasses, Beedrill Light, Heartstone. Yeah, it's also what you're just used to, right? If you grow up using a specific kind of measurement system, like, it's very hard to switch. Okay, I think this is fine. Shockwave on this, right? Yeah. And I have Brick Break on this. I have Wicked Blow on this. Okay. This is the one fight where if... Thank you. I did spend quite a bit of time doing this. Thank you for the compliment. I do like the Matrix look, and it cost me quite a bit of time, but I'm also very happy with how it turned out. Okay. So this is the first fight where there's technically a possible risk that I need to sack something. Risk is absolutely minimal to sack something. If we sack, we're obviously getting through, but it is a little like it's essentially just how badly the Sharpedo wants it. Okay, 229, 187, 230. Ruhe. Okay. So we're gonna click Brick Break, turn 1 here. Yeah. Yeah. So we Brick Break here. No Quick Claw is great. Oh, that means no rocks are up. That makes things easier. Okay, 175. Sharpedo sees a guaranteed Hydro Pump kill. Actually, no. It doesn't see a guaranteed Hydro Pump kill, but this could be Pumpy. This could be high rolls of Psychic Fangs. It couldn't be Protect because it can't Protect on 1. So rocks aren't up, which makes this a little bit easier. So we're switching in Golly on either move. Wait, how the fuck did this thing click Protect turn 1? Like, it doesn't change the line, I'm just... This shouldn't be able to click Protect turn 1. Oh, because I'm burnt. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no. It can click Protect turn 1 because I'm burnt, so the score actually increases. Yeah. I was like, huh? Okay, we click Sucker Punch turn 1 because we never want to kill this accidentally. We missed, great. Dark Pulse, exit out. Perfect. This is all going to Keikaku. So now Sharpedo is... We should be in checkmate here. Because I think max roll crit never puts us in danger here. Shockwave always kills this, even from regular Amphi. It's a Pumpy, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah, without rocks, this is completely free here. So EQ is, yeah, regular Amphi with Assault Vest kind of bulky on the special side. Yeah, Meteor Mash, lowest roll to 77. I'm slower, so it can't agility, so this is guaranteed EQ. We switch to Shifu on the guaranteed EQ. Yeah, really is. And we just kill this thing with Wicked Blow. Oh no, it's Toxicroak. Yeah. So this is Zoroark with either Nasty... no, it shouldn't be able to Nasty Block. No, because I'm showing kill. Yeah, so obviously I'm showing kill with like CC. So this is exactly Aura Sphere. So we switch in Beedrill. And Shifudex says this guaranteed mod does too much. Yeah, it is quite good. Okay, so now we just do the funny thing and click U-turn with Beedrill to reposition ourselves here. And we go into Archeops, which kills the two in the back. Because this Archeops outspeeds Salamence. So this thing comes in because it has Focus Sash. And it sees that, like, it doesn't see that I'm killing it because I have dual wing beat, right? So this thing is always dead to dual wing beat here. So I'm never getting hit with a vacuum wave. And oh no, I get intimidated. If only I had a special rock move. And yeah, Heartstone Power Gem, guaranteed kills here. Easy. Nice. Good enough. Is this how I get out? Oh, okay. Oh, this is such a fucking banger. Okay. Only Shelly and Archie left, and then a lot of erratic weather fights. But yes, mine especially, because mine actually has like I have 31 special attack plus Spatak Nature, minus defense. So Power Gem has been incredibly useful in this run. Like it's one of the reasons why I'd love to take Archeops to the E4, just because it's been such a good mon in like a lot of different situations. It's just done so much. Okay, so I'm going to take a break here. I'm gonna go make dinner. It's probably around 30 minutes. Shouldn't be taking too long. I prepped pretty much everything. Yeah, I would genuinely love Air Slash on this. But it couldn't be helped. I needed like Rock Slide, Acro, Dual Wing Beat, and Power Gem. Like that's the best set that I've found so far. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in like 30 minutes. I'll put you all on break screen that says 15 minutes because I only have the 15 minutes one. And I'm gonna keep music on, mute, and I'll be back. Yes, sorry, my dad called me. But I am back. So, my OBS just had like a little hiccup. Shit looks fine though. I hope the bitrate is fine, but it looks good from the stats. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks fine. It looks a little bit slow to me. Okay, but I think we're hitting high FPS again. Okay. Oh. The Risk Allergy Man is back, baby. He is. Taka's getting a bit of playtime in the background. Jesus Christ, why's my laptop so slow? Please. Okie dokie. Okay, so Shelly time. Alright, scroll up a little bit. So this is the only fight that my Sharpedo is actually coming to, but Sharpedo, really good for this fight. Sharpedo is literally my only check for Slowbro here, so I'm actually really glad that I got a Sharpedo. I should have looked ahead at that, but writing worked out correctly. Okay, so we need Cradily. Yeah, so want Cradily. I'm gonna deposit you. You want Golly, Slowbro. I want Sneasler and Sharpedo. I'm not using Beedrill on this fight. But yes, I do have Beedrill. Please wipe. Shut the fuck up, Carl. And I need Crobat. My Crobat is... Oh my god, what is... Oh. What are you doing in box 2? Okay, so we need... With Mikiops and Sneasler, yes! Don't worry, I won't wipe. Drapion and Scooter, yeah. Oh, Hamilton, yeah, yeah. Y'all want to salivate a little bit over this box? Hmm? Mmm. Y'all want some of that tech top? Y'all want Lucha? What else do I have? There's Mickey-ish. Oh, Gliscor? Naive Gliscor. If I had this box, I'd also have one Death SMH. Is anyone bringing up the V? Wait, you mean this thing? Nah, this is fine. What are y'all talking about? This is fine. Okay, enough yappening. Okay, Cradily needs to go to level 88. Is this a box with Timber already? Okay, this is 89. You go to 89 as well. Sharpedo gets to level as well. That Lucario looked really good. Okay, so the general idea here is we're gonna keep the... So we're just gonna use Cradily to mirror code the Tapu Fini to death. Bait Halucha on close combat. We switch to Golly, exit, go into Cradily again. Cradily baits another close combat. We switch into the second close combat with Slowbro. At -2 through Aurora Veil, I show kill. So even with Misty Seed boost in Misty Terrain, Lucha never sees Sword Stance because I could always kill it. I'm gonna switch Slowbro in with a Sticky Barb, and then I'm just gonna do the slack off while it like kills itself with Sticky Barb. And I just set up I'm gonna set up a future sight, and then at the last turn, Brick Break to break the veil and get my Sticky Barb back. Then Gengar comes in seeing a fast kill. It gets hit into Focus Sash. I switch to Crobat. Crobat just U-turns out. And I position with Sneasler. Sneasler shows fast kill to both Darmanitan and Kyurem, and is slow dead to Psychic from regular Bro. I switch Sharpedo in, go Mega Sharpedo two-shots the Slowbro. Depending on crits, flinches, and such, maybe I have to sack Sharpedo. But yeah, if everything goes well, we switch Golly into random move from Darmanitan Galar, and then Sneasler just cleans out the back two. Yeah. So prep for this is we need a Citrus Berry on you. We want a Citrus on Golly. We want Sticky Barb on you. We want Black Belt on Sneasler. We want Mega Sharpedo Knight on this. And Crobat doesn't need an item. Okay, so we need to pre-damage the Golly to 162. We need Brick Break on Slowbro. Sticky Barb, making this one every fight. I think this is the first time I've used Sticky Barb, if I'm being real. Legit, I think this is the only and first time I've used Sticky Barb here. It's not been relevant so far, but it's 3 and 3. Okay. Mick Break. Using it for Cinderace and MHO, I think. Oh yeah, that's smart. Like it's not that it doesn't have uses. It's just that like I've had like lines that never needed it. I was considering it a while on Kathleen and Nicholas, but yeah. 2 months Cinderace, which is important, yeah. My PB Vex or Cal's? Have you my previous PB is Pie Attack. I wiped on Pie Attack because I accidentally overleveled my Clefable in Calc. I think the clip is still like I think the last VOD on all of in like all of my highlights from Run and Bun is one of Aqua Grunt. Yeah. This is run 1, right? Like yeah, I've this is like second attempt. Okay. No. It was Pie Attack. I wiped to a 1 in 32 because I accidentally overleveled in Calc. So we need pre-burn on this thing. Okay, let me just check the line again. So this is Nature's Madness, right? And Nature's Madness does 137. You go down to 50%. Yeah, we burn down, get the 75% from this. CC always sees kill. We exit through this. I trust myself to have calced the golly correctly. Ruhe! Hey!
Schluss!
Ruhe! Yeah. Excited dog is excited. Yeah. 62. 122 is my exit. Yeah, 122 is max exit. Decided to do some early game EK and I wanted to swan dive out of a window in Watson Gym. Yeah. I think that feels like an average EK experience. I can see that. Okay. So we have Brick Break, we're pre-damaged. Just check that the Sneasler is faster. Took that 23. Black Belt CC always kills this. Yes. Okay. God, I hate having to path back and forth here. Sup, Shelly? Okay. All Kaiser games are just kind of bowling, even CK Plus. Yeah, for sure. Like, CK Plus is the least amount of bowling, but it is still kind of bowling. Cheers. Didn't have actually, like, I only cooked dinner. I didn't have time to actually eat my dinner, so I'm gonna do that on the side when I'm yapping or double checking shit. Okay, I have Slack off. I have all my PP. Stark Pulse. Sharpedo Knight, no item. I'm very curious about Black Kaiser for sure. Like I'll probably play it, but let's see. Okay. No need to prolong this anymore. Let's just run it up. Okay, this is clicking Nature's Madness to do 50% of our HP. We are going to click Mirror Coat. So this is Unburden activated. This has, this is Unburden activated, and it doesn't have an item anymore. This is +1 special defense. This is guaranteed CC. Okay, no crit is great. Okay, I think Sharpedo never has to die here. Yes, okay. Sharpedo is safe, great. We go back into Cradily. Cradily still baits. You also have Golly, shut the fuck up. You wanna know, Cal? I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, so Cradily still baits exactly CC from this. We switch in Slowbro. Buck abuse that a lot. Okay, so this is one Sticky Barb. So since this thing is gonna live on 1 HP from the Sticky Barb, and that's when I wanna hit it with the thing. So I'm gonna slack off 5 times here. Stone Edge, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The reason is Hawlucha has had Misty Seed. Misty Seed gives it a +1 special defense boost in terrain. With the Misty Seed defense boost and Aurora Veil being up, I'm not, after 1 drop, so essentially it being +0 special defense, with Aurora Veil, it doesn't actually see that I can kill it with my highest roll of Future Sight. So I need the double drop, so this thing can't Sword Stance. Because if it Sword Stances in the beginning here, or it could Sword Stance every time I'm doing this before it takes 2 or 3 ticks. If I get Sword Stanced once, I'm dead to double crit Stone Edge. So this would be much riskier if this thing had Sword Stance. So now we Future Sight. This is going to live on 1 HP here. Yeah, I haven't broken the Veil yet. I'm gonna do that now. I could click Brick Break here, but I'm gonna slack off. Once. That's another CC. Sticky Barb puts it to 1 HP exactly. And I kill this with Brick Break, break the Veil, and get my Sticky Barb back. I'm not the first person to have done this, obviously. This is a very common way of dealing with a Hawlucha. Okay. Gengar gets hit with this. Perfect. Now this is Shadow Ball kill. To Crobat, who always lives the Shadow Ball, even on a crit. We outspeed and we kill with Utah. Boop. And we just go to Sneasler, who shows fast kill to the 2 ice types. So this is, since I'm called weak, this is guaranteed Psychic. This can't Calm Mind. So regular Sharpedo still shows fast 2-hit KO, so this also can't Calm Mind here. We're going to Mega and click Dark Pulse. Nice, surface completely fine. So we are clicking Dark Pulse again. This dies, and this is Darmanitan. This is either U-Turn or Icicle Crash. This is a 50-50. Which doesn't really matter. Because max roll crit from either into Golly does not kill Golly. Golly is can take maximum 162 damage from this. So we are just going into Golisopod, who always exits out here. Into Sneasler. Sneasler clicks CC on this. And we kill this with a CC as well. Easy going. Is this? Oh, okay, so the same way like that. Alrighty, Archie time. So there was a chance that if Golly gets crit on the CC from Halucha and I get high roll crit, like pretty much top 2 rolls crit, I could be low enough HP for the max roll of Darmanitan's U-Turn to kill me. Which could have meant that I would have needed to sack either Sharpedo or Cradily into those, which would have been fine. It's just, the more I can avoid sacks here, the more realistic it is that I can finish the game with fewer deaths than DRXX, which is kind of like my sub-goal in this whole run. Which was really hindered by me having 2 unnecessary deaths. But shit's still looking pretty tight. So yeah, I can keep you in for Archie. Y'all can go back into box 2. Okay, now we bring the Beedrill Pokemon. DRX known Pie Attack Wiper. Yeah, as a fellow Pie Attack Wiper who also wiped with Clefable, I just have to do it to him, right? Scooter, D-Knight, and Lycanroc. Okay. 90% of the time, this is a 0-death Archie. On a 3% too, yeah. To be fair, he died on a different 3% than I did, but yes, yes, also on a 3%. Okay. Everything's leveled. Let's citrus on this, citrus on this, citrus on this. We want Choice Band on Scooter, and we want Choice Scarf on Lycanroc. Switch order is this, no, this, Scooter, Drapion, Lycanroc, okay. So we want a, okay, that's the fight. Let's scroll up a little bit. Yeah. Since I have, so the whole thing about this fight for me, this took longer because obviously I have Beedrill, I have Barrascuda, and I have Golly. Beedrill, Scooter, Scully with 3 sacks always does this riskless, right? Like that is not a difficult thing. Like people have shown this. This is known, right? That with those 3 you can just like risklessly do this. So yeah, I'm gonna use the dive Scooter, and I'm gonna use Beedrill U-turn to kill hella shit. I'm in the interesting position where I can avoid sacking to Kyogre, and I can avoid sacking to Overquill. There is a 10% chance that Lycanroc dies versus Zapdos if it gets confused and self-hits. For the gold box! Yes. This box is goated. Absolutely. Okay. So we need pre-freeze on Drapion to bait Swords Dance. We need we need to pre-damage Drapion as well. Sorry, where's my notes? 203. Yes, I trust in Lycanroc. He has not failed me so far. Golly needs to be at exactly 162 again. And Scooter needs to be at 223. I also need to teach Scooter dive. I accidentally fucked up the pre-damage here. Not bad. That would have been disastrous. Okay, so Scooter needs to be pre-toxic, and Beedrill also needs to be pre-toxic. I'm gonna do that in the last second. So Golly is on 162, Scooter has dive, Drapion is at 203, Barrascuda is at 223, and Golly's at 162. All of those are correct. Beedrillite and all the right moves. Citrus Berry, moves don't matter. Citrus Berry, moves don't matter. Choice Band, I have Dive, I have Flip Turn, I have Liquidation. Citrus, moves don't matter. Choice Scarf, Stone Edge. Oh. You want to see what this Beedrill character can do, Cal? Hold up, let me cook for a minute. Oh. Beedrill. No. Fucking. If this goes Guy Oko's Kyogre, I'm blocking you. He doesn't Oko Kyogre. Surely we have seen it 1 billion times. Yeah, pretty much. Again, like normally people just sack on this fight, right? Like I'm arguing that my cook on here is quote unquote simply the fact that I get around the sacks. Like I optimized this fight to the point where I typically don't sack a single mon. But yes, and no, Cal, Beedrill doesn't one-shot Kyogre, it two-shots it with U-turn. Of course it does. Ugh, what the fuck is this? Okay. Hey, it's the fairy gem. It's in the shape. Oh, it is. Okay, that is actually kind of cute. Where's the fucker? I don't know where this triggers, so I'm going to save here and inch myself forward. I'm gonna pre-toxic already, because I do have a little bit of HP to play with. Okay, let's do another check. Beedrill is pre-toxic, Barrascuda is pre-toxic, Drapion is pre-frozen. No, you wipe if you take damage. Okay, I have Beedrill Light equipped, I have Citrus Berry equipped, I have Citrus Berry equipped, I have Choice Band equipped, I have Citrus Berry equipped, because your level 42 guy takes too much. Exactly. Hell, you weren't here for my level 88 lead on Grunt 2 earlier. Okay. This has Stone Edge, moves don't matter. This has Dive, moves don't matter. And this has U-turn. Okay. Okay. I was there for the level 88 Cradle Elite. That was heat. To be fair, that is just like I don't know if I could have done that at a lower level. I think I calced it out that I couldn't. Keeping Cradle Elite under leveled is pretty common because it's a mirror code guy, right? And you want those to take more damage. Okay, we're at 222 with Barrascuda, which still works. I assume it just wants to be on even HP. Not even that. Even HP doesn't matter. Like, as long as I kill with the mirror code, the burn always triggers the Citrus Berry. I could have technically, if I go even HP, I could have left the burn, but I wanted to be sure. So just in case, like, the Citrus doesn't proc and I get, like, fucked over by a rounding error or some shit. Okay, 222 is still fine. I'm calculating with 27 HP leeway on the bottom end, I believe. Okay, everything is pre-damaged correctly. Drapion is pre-frozen, that's very important. Lycanroc item check again. Choice Band, Choice Scarf. Okay. Assume it's once I like step in front of Kyogre or some shit. Okay, one more save here. Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay, so very common. We U-turn here. This is seeing exactly Origin Pulse or Liquidation Kill. Deny tank stat. Okay, this baits exactly Ice Beam. We switch into Golly. Golly gets exited. We go back into Beedrill. We U-turn. Kill this. We go into Scooter. Scooter takes 1 tick of poison here. Out of toxic. So we do not want to crit this. If we Omega Haka Ruit. Hey, Ruit. Okay, so top 45% high rolls of crit can put this low enough that it kills itself with Life Orb. If it hits the gunk shot that it's like if like it's 50-50 to gunk shot here. I'm not using Beedrill on every one of my lines, but yes, Beedrill has a lot of like obviously Beedrill makes things a lot less risky because it's just so broken. So we click Flip Ton. We really don't want to crit here. If we crit here, this could kill itself, and then we lose Drapion, which is okay, but I don't want to, of course. Come on. Nice, no crit. Perfect. So, Drapion comes in here, tanks both Throat Chop and this. Since I'm pre-frozen, I'm never showing a kill here. Let me check that again, but... where's my Drapion? Did I make a mistake here? I think so. Yeah, I think I made a mistake here in the calc. Sorry, give me a second. This does see waterfall kills. I think I needed to pre-damage more aggressively. I think I fucked up my pre-damage here. Yes, I fucked up my pre-damage. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Is that right though? Yeah. Oh my god, I fucked up the pre-damage. Oh, that is so annoying. Let me see if this ever makes a difference. I think it does. Oh my god, I fucked up the pre-damage. I needed to be dead. I needed to Citrus to proc on Throat Chop here. I think I miscalced that. Yeah, because I needed 49. I needed 162 on this as well. Yeah, because then 162 minus 108. Let me recalc this, if this even works, because otherwise this was always gonna get sacked. Throat Chop is 172, it's actually 172 minus 108, 64 plus 25 on the heal. Plus 56. It's 120. Actually, no, this is always... Yeah, no, okay. I think I must have accidentally turned off rain on the calcs at some point. Which is, this is fine, like, this is just a Drapion sack here. It is just incredibly fucking annoying that I missed that. Oh my god, I had scrolled all the fucking way up. Oh my god. Yeah. No, because the thing is, like, I'm... Yeah, so there's a... What has 1, 2... Not this, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are 9 rolls of... There are 9 rolls of Waterfall that kill me here. So 50% of Waterfall rolls kill me here. So this is 50% Sword Stance, 50% Waterfall. If I switch into Scooter, Scooter just straight dies. I obviously cannot risk that. I'm thinking about some... How much HP is this at? It's on like 31%. Okay, I'm thinking about trying to steer this here, but I like with Drapion Sack, this is always safe, of course. The thing is, I could try and use my second Golly exit here, I think, but that could be very, very dangerous. So second Golly Sack. So if I Okay, so this is a 50-50. I can switch Golly in. Golly would always get exited out. I could then, like 50% of the time Golly gets exited out, 50% he doesn't. Golly can kill this with Fimp in theory. The problem is Golly gets Leaf Storm from Superior, which would bring it Superior early, which means I kill that with Beedrill. Which wouldn't be terrible, because I could then go Zapdos. So the problem is, if I get exited with Golly, obviously, I have nothing for Swampert. Like, I need an exit on Swampert once. So essentially what I can do is I can avoid the sack 50% of the time if I get the Sword Stance here. Otherwise, I have to sack Drapion later. That is technically better odds to not get the sack here. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think that's the best line, because it means 50% of the time I can avoid the Drapion sack later. The other 50% of the time, I just have to sack Drapion to swamp it. I think that is technically the best solution I have here. I do always get exited out, right? Like, I would want this to not click Waterfall here. I want the Sword Stance here, right? Like, the idea was to guarantee Sword Stance for a switch back to Barraskewda so I can flip turn out. That was the idea. The problem is that with the pre-damage, I got throat chopped into waterfall range, but didn't trigger my berry, right? Like, I'm on 53%, right? Like, I'm just a tiny bit too high on the damage. This never clicks any other move besides waterfall. Doesn't see a kill with anything else. Yeah. There's just a 50% chance to not have to sack the Drapion here. And to be able to recover the line. Otherwise, Drapion just gets sacked later. Show me Sword Stance. Please. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that way I think I have to sack the Drapion, which is fine. It was worth a try. I could technically sack Lycanroc. I'm just thinking if there is any reason I would... Okay, so I always go to Scooter here. And I flip turn to kill. Okay, so what is my optimal routing here? Normally I would want to go Beedrill here to get Zapdos. Yeah, I don't think there's another way besides sacking Drapion later. Oh, that is so annoying. Yeah, I could have optimized the HP on Drapion a little bit better. To try and avoid the high roll gunk shots, which is technically better odds. Yeah, I didn't see that in my prep. Like, I knew that it could throat chop, but I completely forgot that the throat chop wouldn't exit me and wouldn't heal me. Sarge. Okay, so I think we just continue with the original line because Beedrill gives us Zapdos, and then we go Lycanroc and continue the line from there. I'm just thinking, is there any way we can, like... Okay, that's yeah. Okay, I think it's just continue the line and then maybe we can do something else. Because I don't think changing the bait order ever does anything. Because I have to chain... Like, I don't have to chain Swampert and Aegislash, but I do want to chain this and Aegislash. And unless I can somehow bait a guaranteed Autotomize, which I can't... I have to do this. Okay, so this is just Beedrill. Zapdos, we U-turn here. Okay, Lycanroc, do you want it? Hit through, buddy! You gotta hit through, buddy! Otherwise you're dying. Motherfucker. Okay. Crit for good measure as well. Okay, Sag. Well, this is fine. This is Liquidation Kill. That is a 10% to happen. That is so annoying. Okay, we switch back to Beedrill. Okay. Yeah, so we just have to reposition ourselves with U-turn and bite into the sour apple and sack another one. Oh, this is like the worst fucking possible scenario. Okay, but we kill this with a U-turn. Let me see how I want to do this. Because D-Knight gets probably slow kill, Swampert, Ice Punch, I would imagine. Yeah. So this would be Ice Punch. Wait, does regular Swampert see liquidation on this? It does not. Okay, let me think about this. If I go Scooter, and I flip turn, I'm getting guaranteed EQ. I could switch back into D-Knight. D-Knight baits guaranteed Ice Punch. The thing is, Ice Punch does a lot to me. And the problem is, well, I'm mostly thinking like, can I somehow get it, get us like straight switch into Scooter back? I don't think so. Let me check the effect of King's Shield. Okay. I'm thinking if I switch Scooter into... So I'm taking 14 per tick, so I'm taking 28. I would take 14 here. I flip turn out on the Swampert. I would come in on Ice Punch, and I would take another 14. So I'd take 28 plus whatever max roll Ice Punch crit is. What is max roll Ice Punch on Scooter? Oh god, that's 50% HP. Holy. That's 108. I take 136. So I'd be on... I would flip turn out with 44 HP. I take 14 plus 28 if I came in again. So I'd take 14 plus 28, which is 42. I could just live that, in theory. The problem is... that would require me coming back in again on Autotomize, right? Because Aegislash comes out, sees in shield form. And the problem is if I kill with dive on Barrascuda, I'm too slow. And without dive, obviously I'm not killing Aegislash, right? Like that's the whole point. If I switch out into Beedrill, yeah, so Golly would bait, Shadow Ball, never Autotomize. It could technically be King's Shield, right? It couldn't be King's Shield because I'm not frozen. Right. But it wouldn't Autotomize because it's already faster. If I go into D-Knight, it could Autotomize. It couldn't King's Shield turn 1. On Beedrill, the interesting thing is it could King's Shield. Because I'm poisoned. Okay, there's an interesting thing where I could, on Beedrill, click U-turn, chip by like 10. If he, for some reason, clicks turn 1 King's Shield, I would then be still faster after and just kill with Drill Run. Once he stance changes. Again, all of this is just to avoid Drapion death, which is negligible. It's not like I need it. I didn't calc with it because I knew it could die. It would just really be annoying. So I'm trying to see if I can avoid the sack. So this would be me hitting Swampert, like coming back in on Ice Punch, killing the Swampert with another flip turn. Wait, actually I don't kill with 2 flip turns, right? Yeah, no, I don't kill with 2 flip turns. I have to do the dive thing now. Yeah, I think there's no other way other than sacking the Drapion here. Yeah, because I guess if Wait, if Drapion comes in on Ice Punch, heals... Yeah, I'm just getting EQ. That's just fast kill EQ. Like, I can get clever with this shit, but it doesn't matter. Like, Drapion is dying here. Oh man, I'm thinking a bit here, but this is probably just Drapion sack. I really would have wanted to avoid these 2 deaths. These 2 deaths mean that I'm on 13, which means I could only sack 3 on E4, which very likely means I'm probably not going to for 16 deaths in this run. Because it means 0 sacks until E4, and only 3 on E4, which seems extremely difficult to do riskless. Okay, so we are always going to Scooter here. Swampert. We click Flip Turn. Yeah, we don't crit I as well. So this is just Drapion and let it die. Yeah. Yeah, because going into Golly doesn't do anything. I could go into Golly on Ice Punch, which doesn't do anything. Just base liquidation. Yeah, Golly takes nothing from the Ice Punch, but like, it's just too much damage. Yeah, because I could technically come in on Ice Punch, kill with liquidation. And then I'm showing a kill to Aegislash. Actually, I wouldn't show a kill to Aegislash because I wouldn't be low enough. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way besides sacking Drapion here. Which is annoying, but has to be done. Let me calc my HP real quick. Because if I sack Drapion, I'm not getting a toxic turn. 14, 28, 42, right? 14, 28 plus 2. Yeah, I'm getting 84 damage. Yeah, Taka Ruhe. Yeah, I'm taking 84 damage, so this is one. It's just, I really don't want to sack the Drapion, right? Which is, I'm just being greedy here, right? Entertain me for a bit longer, please. Mm-hmm. This is EQ. I can obviously switch D-Knight in. I can bait an Ice Punch, which doesn't do anything. The Ice Punch would have... The Ice Punch going into Drapion doesn't do anything. Going into Beedrill is obviously going to kill Beedrill. Going into Golly doesn't do anything besides... Yeah, because Power Punch doesn't do shit as well. Yeah, and Leech into, like, going into Ice Punch, hoping for... Yeah, because Liquidation Crit could just kill me after. Yeah, it just has to be Drapion Sack here. I'm sorry, buddy. Ah, it's so annoying. And hitting the 10%, like hitting the 10% on the Lycanroc too. Ah, my guy. Wait. Oh no. I think that sack might have... Oh shit. Does that ever mean... So I have to kill this with Dive. I think my HP is off here because I'm missing one poison tick here, I think. Because I'm going under, that's 14. I'm coming up. Oh yeah, this is gonna get interesting. Oh shit. Okay, so what happens is, since I'm missing one turn of Toxic because I got the Golly exit on Overquill. instead of on Swampert. So when I click dive here, I take 14% at end of turn. Then I'm going to take 28 at the end of the next turn. So I'm taking 42 damage. So I'll be at 124. Since Aegislash comes in on Aegislash Shield, it never sees a kill on me. Let me see how high King's Shield goes. Okay, there is a... So the thing is, if I kill this with Liquidation, I'd have to switch out on Aegislash, right? I couldn't flip turn out of this, because then I'd have to... Like, I could technically... Like, flip turning out of this into another sack doesn't do anything either, right? If I liquidate here, it also doesn't do anything. So... Like, I'm always winning this fight, but the problem is I'm taking too little damage. I'm missing one turn, essentially, in my poison, in my toxic. If I knew this, I would have just pre-poisoned and pre-damaged lower, because that would have been completely fine then. Okay, so the point is, if I dive here, Aegislash doesn't see a kill on me, because it calcs with Aegislash Shield, right? I have a status condition. So with that status condition, King's Shield is incentivized, right? So King's Shield has +7, turn 1. But technically it's -1. So it's +6. So technically it's +6. Because... So it's +6 on this thing, right? Are you like at risk of wiping, or ever just... I'm at risk of losing another guy, essentially. So what I'm thinking is, if I click Liquidation here, if I click Dive, I'm not showing Aegislash a kill, because essentially my pre-damage got fucked up because I had to sack. Because in the order I had to sack it, let's put it this way. I should have predicted that on the Overquill, and should have just sacked on the Overquill. Because I could have, because that would have been fine, I think. So, point is, Aegislash doesn't see a kill. If I click Dive here, kill this, Aegislash comes in and clicks Autotomize. I don't think it changes form, right? Essentially what I'm thinking, so the problem is, none of these bonds are actually an acceptable loss. I think Barraskewda... Skewda is important on Rodney. Skewda's important on... Oh yeah, Skewda's important on Tisha. And that is it. Okay. In both of those fights, I can technically do other things, I think. So... Yeah, so okay. So what's happening is Aegislash can click both Autotomize and King's Shield, turn 1, against me. If it does that, the problem is Aegislash here, because Aegislash is only clicking 20, 30 of 80 is 20 plus 7, 27. So Aegislash has a 53% chance to click something like Autotomize, or possibly like it could click Autotomize, or it could click King's Shield. While I dive down. Would it ever... And then the problem is, it then is in shield form while I come up again with the dive. So I don't one-tap it. I would only do 42 to 50%, because it then form changes after I hit it. Since I'm choice banded, I can't just flip turn out. If I flip turn out here into D-Knight, because I would obviously take too much damage. If I... Okay, how do I get around that? I could flip turn out here again. Flip turning doesn't ever kill unless I crit. Yeah, this thing is at like 53%. Like maybe like a mega high roll flip turn could kill it, which is like also not that it. Okay, I think my best out is flip turning out here. I think my best out is flip turning here. Then it's because it's liquidation or ice punch. It's liquidation or earthquake. D-Knight lives both. Yeah, because the problem is I can't just like immediately sack something, right? If I need to sack D-Knight, I will sack D-Knight. I think that is the most sackable mon out of these three. I could technically sack Barraskewda. D-Knight does a lot of important things on the next couple fights. It's maybe it is actually just sack Skewda. But if I do sack Skewda, I can't just sack Skewda through a dive. Because if the Aegislash gets a... If the Aegislash gets a... No, I think it's flip turn here into D-Knight. Then switch to Golly on the Ice Punch. Because the thing is, if I switch into... Like, if I go back and switch into an Ice Punch here... Like, the Ice Punch does too much damage, right? Like, I die to... the dive damage, right? Because I take 1, 2, 3, 4 turns of poison of toxic, right? So I think this is flip turn. I think this is flip turn into D-Knight, and then we play it from there. Okay, that's liquidation, no defense drop. 132. Okay, this is guaranteed Ice Punch. We have a kill with E-Speed here, in theory. If we E-Speed kill this, Aegislash doesn't see a kill. It is 80% to click Autotomize on that turn. It would be 80% to click Autotomize on that turn. Because it doesn't see a kill, because it switches in shield form. It's not never clicking turn 1 King's Shield. If I switch into Autotomize with Scooter, he would go +2. He's still slower. I would take 14%, like I would take 14 damage. I would then dive. He could technically Autotomize again. He would still be slower than me. And after the second tick, I'm still not in kill range. So you could technically protect, after which I would be in kill range. Or do you just fire with the D-Knight? Hit a T-Punch? Like you can try to hit a range with the T-Punch. It's 50% to 2-hit KO. And if I don't hit the range, I can just kill with Scooter after. I think those are the best options, because switching in Scooter here on an Ice Punch crit does too much. If I flip turn out, okay, if I switch in on the Ice Punch here, can I take the damage? Can I take 3 turns of poison tick here? So 3 turns would be 14 plus 28 plus 42. All right. That'd be 84. I'm on 166. That does put me in range. Does this... Okay. So if I come in on Ice Punch non-crit with Scooter, I could do the dive thing, which works 15 out of 16 times here. If I get crit, I could flip turn. I could flip turn into D-Knight. Yeah, I could flip turn into D-Knight. If I get crit, I flip turn into D-Knight. D-Knight on Aegislash gives me 80% to Autotomize. if Scooter dies to it clicking Shadow Ball, I can kill with Beedrill after. I think that's fair. That line always gets me out. And if Scooter doesn't get crit here, I don't have to sack. This is guaranteed Ice Punch, because I am seeing a kill. And this is guaranteed only... yeah. Ice Punch. Can't get frozen, of course. Okay, no crit. And I think I miscalculated my damage. Let's go. Yeah, because I calculated 1 turn too few poison ticks now. Jesus fucking Christ. This is a fucking mess. Okay, God, all because I fucked up the pre-damage on Drapion. I literally would have just been pre-damage on Drapion, or like not have, or if Lycanroc didn't die. So I'm on 85 right now. I'm taking 24 and then 85 next turn. So if I kill this with flip turn now, yeah, I have to kill this with flip turn now. Right, I kill this with flip turn now. Yeah, that's the only chance I have. Or like, this is the only way to guaranteed win. Flip turn this. I was like, oh, I could CC, but no, I couldn't. I use this choice. I flip turn out, go into D-Knight. Hey, away. Away. I have to go into D-Knight. Beedrill wouldn't work. Yeah. Kill this with flip turn. I go back into D-Knight. Okay. Aegislash doesn't see a kill. This is 80% to autotomize here. I'm faster after autotomize because like Scooter is insanely fast in rain, of course. This cannot King's Shield this turn. And it can also not King's Shield next turn because it sees a kill on me. Even in shield form. Oh wait, I couldn't. Oh my god, wait. I'd have to dive next turn. Yeah, no. I would come in, take 14, dive down, take 24, and then come up, kill, and not take poison at the end of the turn. Because the battle is over. Yeah, and if this dies here, because it attacks me, Beedrill kills this with Drill Run. Okay. Autotomize. I'm guaranteed showing a kill, so we can click dive here to... So this is gonna stats change. Misses, we take 24%, 24 damage. Jesus Christ, I fucked that up. Oh my god, just because I didn't see the... All because I got low rolled on a 50-50 because I didn't see because I pre-damaged differently than I should have. Okay, nothing of importance was lost. Drapion and Lycanroc were always sackable in this fight. This was way riskier than needed though. Like, this didn't have a risk to wipe, but it was way too risky to... Or like, it would have been a very expensive not wipe scenario here. shit. Okay. 13 deaths is fine, of course. I wonder. I could have upped my odds. To be fair, I could have definitely upped my odds. And I should have pre-damaged by 14 HP more. To guarantee my range, and I should have sacked the. So, what I needed to do here is I needed to pre-damage Drapion by 13% more, so that Mineral Throat Chop always gets me healing. And then if I get High Roll Gunk Shot, be that as it may, right? Like, it's better to try and dodge the High Roll Gunk Shot than it is to try to avoid the 50-50 Throat Chop. Try to be out of waterfall range here, right? Yeah, and if you do get High Roll Gunk Shot, you just sack the Drapion straight up, right? Like, you just sit in the freeze. You actually give it you actually do give it flash, so you can just spam flash while you're frozen. So you never actually kill this by accident. Because that would have been bad as well. Like, it would have necessitated a sack, right? Yeah, I would have needed to, like, pre-damage this to 173. Yeah, 173 was the right pre-damage. I was 30 HP too high. Then and this and 14 more pre-damage on Barrascuda would have done it. That would have avoided the whole scenario that I was in right now. That was a very uncomfortable steer here. Okay. On the upside, we get 2 new encounters here. We could get some real bangers. I'm gonna do encounters first, I think, here, to get a little bit of time to cool down. Hey. No, I did not. Give me a second. Wait, give me a sec.
Okay. I'll give you a second.
No. I don't think I could have wiped. Like, I did find a line that never wipes, but it could have lost Barrascuda. I could have lost Barrascuda there.
Oh no!
What happened?
I missed I fucked up my pre-damage on my pre-frozen Drapion for Archie's Overquill.
Right.
So instead of being out of guaranteed waterfall range and forcing it to sword stance on pre-frozen Drapion, I got 50-50 throat chopped, low rolled, and then off of that low roll, I didn't heal with Citrus, and I had a 50-50 sword stance waterfall scenario.
Yikes.
I tried to steer out of it with Golly. I lost the 50-50, got exited on Golly, which led to me being 1 turn behind on my toxic turns in on the Scooter with dive on the Swampert, and that would have led to me being out of slow kill range from Aegislash when it comes in, which means it could technically autotomize when I go down, and then I'm faster, so it doesn't attack before I come up. So I come up, do 50%, and then it just kills me. I could have...
What was the chances of this happening?
It clicking autotomize... okay, it clicking highest damage is around 20% there.
Okay.
So it's like 80% damage, 80% to risk Scooter if I just keep the line. I steered out of it. I think risk to Scooter here was 1 in... Yeah, it's not crit. It's not 1 in 16. It was a little bit more probably. I was like... How much was that? Probably... Ugh. It's like 1 in 12, I'd say. 1 in 12 to lose Scooter.
That was a lot.
Yeah. That was a complicated stay, okay?
I saw... Or well, I noticed.
So,
Yeah, the Archie fight is really hard. Especially if something goes wrong on it.
Yeah, it's the fact that like the line that I was running is just incredibly tight with like the toxic, right? If I knew this was a risk, I could have pre-damaged and pre-poisoned, and then I would have been fine, right? Like I could have avoided this if I saw the I knew the 50-50. I just fucked up my pre-damage and didn't quadruple check
Out
it.
of prison.
Who's getting out of prison?
My unnerved modest to attack Ursaring.
Let's go.
yeah, that guy doesn't deserve to be in jail.
That guy doesn't deserve to be alive.
Holy.
Wow.
Point that out.
Wow. That's intense.
I mean, it's just ad. It's not gonna do anything. It might bait something weird in desert like last time, but that's it. Okay, time for Norman Gym. Yay!
Woo!
You love it.
Man, fuck Hell Room. God damn it.
You suck.
Okay,
I quite like Tower Room. It's stressful, but it's some of the most interesting fights.
No,
I
like,
agree.
yeah, like, a Sentinel Scourge normally wouldn't be that threatening, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm having connection problems. I think I'm gonna have to dip again. I think my computer is a little bit overwhelmed.
Like, you'd think the
See ya.
toxic...
Okay, I think that was just a tiny bit too much for my laptop. Okay. I need something that is fast enough to run from Weavile and Sneasler and Absol, and I also need something that is actually bulky enough to chip them. Okay. I'll give you a second. Plüschtier, ich muss hier kurz. Oh. Tschüss, Frauchen. I'm back. Sorry. Pia was saying goodbye, and I wanted to talk to her real quick. Okay. Holy fucking Christ, man. Okay, let's get some encounters and calm down before we do erratic weather fights. Tacky, Ruhe. Okay, so Absol has Sucker, Wish, Play Rough, Knockoff, so items dangerous. I have Triple Axle, Ice Shot, Knockoff, Icicle Crash on Weavile. Grimmsnarl is Hammer Arm, Play Rough, Hammer Arm, Foul Play, Play Rough, Spirit Break. Zoroark is Phantom Force, Hyper Voice, Grudge, Bestow. Samurott has Pumpy, Knock, Foul Play, Aqua Jet. Avalog is Icicle Crash, Heavy Slam, Stone Edge, Avalanche. Gudra is Outrage, Power Whip, Depose, Iron Tail. Weavile, Sneasler is Skunky, CC, Knockoff, Fake Out. Zoroark is Night Days, Taunt, Memento. This has Memento, really? And Knockoff, and Starmie has Pumpy, Psychic, Recover, Ice Beam. Maroon. Okay. So I think pre-burnt Melodic is pretty solid into a lot of these guys. Prim is solid into a lot of these guys as well, like Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl isn't doing a lot of damage into Prim. And Absol is doing a bit more. Hisui and Zoroark. Hyper Voice, Phantom Force. Oh yeah, Drapion would have been good into that. Fucking Christ. Although actually Hyper Voice probably kills Drapion, but okay. I think I'm bringing Incineroar. I think I'm bringing Slowbro. And then I'm gonna work off of that. Taka! Oh, hey! Haki! Hey! Okay, I don't need anything against Sneasler and Weavile, right? Because Sneasler and Weavile are dupes, of course, right? So I don't need any. I just need something fast enough to run from them. Hamurott is Pumpy, Knockoff, Foul Play, Aqua Jet. It's okay for Prim. I'm just getting melodic to 89 here as well. I'm gonna pre-burn the melodic. Could maybe buy some Ultra Balls. Okay, let's do the event. I'm keeping the repel on. This is Cave of Origin, right? Like, I need a different set of catching mons, probably. Oops. Fucking... Oh my god. Why fucking display. How annoying is this be designed, Jesus. I'm assuming like room 8 is just the last room, like the one where you fight Archie. Okay, I think we're giving Slowbro a seismic toss here. Might make catching a little bit easier. Oops, I think I accidentally... Yeah, I gave this thing quick break. Let me just remove that real quick. It's supposed to be slot 6. Break. Also shouldn't be brick break. Should be seismic toss. Like, I am technically static pulling here, but, like, that doesn't do anything, right? Am I being stupid here? Does this not have any encounters in it? Okay, seems like this doesn't have any encounters. Okay, then it's probably this room here then? Let's save and see. Okay, nice Weavile. There's no way that Weavile is ever faster than you, right? Level 80 Weavile. Okay. Okay, Hazel That is a different... To be fair, at least this can't, like, straight up kill itself. And it's an interesting double... Like, it's an interesting triple resist. So, like, I don't think this guy has source, for the most part. Like, I've heard pretty much no good things about this, but... Okay, let's put him in calc. Let's see what he does. Nuzlocke. Sui, blank set, level 80. Phantom Force and Hyper Voice. How much does Melodic take from this thing? Not a lot. No. There he is. Can I... Oh, you can't escape rope this. Oh, fucking Christ. Oops. Okay. I don't have a Flymon with me, right? Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, Cave of Origin is the next one. Let's see the guy first. Brave. Okay. I'm assuming minus speed on a supposedly fast special attacker with plus attack is not good. Yeah, this thing is omega ass, I think. Like, if you give this plus speed, maybe. But, like, even then, like, I'd have to scale Shadow Ball on this. It learns Fake Tears, which is nice. I guess I have Shadow Ball TM. It gets Icy Wind. You have Hyper Voice. But like illusion is a non-functional ability, minor speed is just bad on us. Yeah, this is probably just a pivot for something, which is fine. Cave of Origin. There's also Grimmsnarl, which is... Grimmsnarl, it's Luna as well with Fling, EQ, Double Edge, Yawn. This thing does disgusting amounts of damage, I know that. Weird Ear is Psychic, Hyper Voice, Psychic, Double Edge, Body Slam. Disgusting. Ordino is Last Resort, Hyper Voice, Moonblast, and Heal Pulse. Clefable is Moonblast, Healing Wish, Arco, Meteor Mash. Mobile is Playrough, Knockoff, Ironhead, Scary Face. Sable Eye has Recover, Sucker Punch, Foul Play, Shadow Ball. Obstagoon has Cross Chop, Double Edge, Sucker Punch, Knockoff. I don't have anything that I need to run from, so I think I'm keeping these 3 here. I might lead with Slowbro. Draco, Phantom Force, Shadow Ball, Sucker Punch. Yeah, I definitely need Prim here. I think I want Granbull here as well. Among Us could be bad. Shifu, Pat. What do I have against Luna? It's like Stab EQ is kinda disgusting. So is Stab Double Edge. What the fuck can tank Luna for a little bit? A level 80 as the Luna with Earthquake. Double Edge. Fling. Holy. Even Burned, Double Edge, Double Crit kills me. Oh, yeah. This obviously this doesn't take a lot of damage from Fling. This I guess only Earthquake. I can even Icy Wind it a little bit. I guess Slowbro can sit in on it a little bit. Even that doesn't really do much. Oh my god, and I can't put it to sleep. Like Amphi just fucking dies, right? Like even Mega Amphi just dies to EQ crit. I guess Golly can sit on it a little bit. And you could even Leech Life a little bit. Yeah, Clefable, Ordino. Did I have anything against Weird Ear? Yeah, I guess Weird Ear doesn't do a ton to Bascule Legion. Where's my Bascule Legion? I can't fucking find it. Oh god, am I fucking blind? Where is my Bascule Legion in my team planner? There it is. Jesus. Okay. I want Icy Wind on that for sure. I think this is a solid team. I know Legion is gonna go to 91 anyway. I know Golly is going to 91. I know this is going to 91, so I can just keep him like that. Legion has... it still has Final Gambit, right? So gotta change that to Icy Wind. Reburn the Milo. Okay. Let's see what I can get here. Oh, fuck. Oh no. I guess it's a fairy type. Oh no, the Fable. Why? Why you? Okay, we take it. 10%, man. 10%. This has Moonblast, Healing Wish, Anko, and Meteor Mash. Wait, this can... Motherfucker. This could just kill itself. And I throw a quick ball at it. Oh god. Okay, so Healing Wish fails. That's good. So I can click Seismic Toss here. At least that's... Like, I refuse to believe that Clefable is gonna kill me with a Moonblast here on Slowbro. Yeah. Switch to Prim. Man, that was 2 chances to get like something cool like Grimmsnarl. I get arguably 2 of the worst encounters here. I know that it opens up Drake doubles, but like... And it's adamant. Oh my god. It's Magic God, I guess. Oh, fucking Christ, it's adamant too. Pyre Tag Goat, let's go, yeah! You're right. Ugh. Okay, those two encounters were a fucking... were just spitting into my face. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is not a feels good encounter. What is in here that doesn't belong in here? Nothing. Okay, those were two incredibly disappointing encounters. Alright. Let's go. Ugh. I had the, idea that maybe... if Clefable is, really, really, really good and really, really bulky... maybe it could do something on Katie, but no. This one definitely cannot. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. So it is 10 o'clock. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I've only done SFC mostly because my Archie fight took so freaking long. I could do the erratic weather now, right? But I think that's a bad idea. I've already streamed for quite long. I got 2 encounters. I don't think they're changing anything, but I think it's better if I stop streaming here and do erratic weather somewhere else. Because if I fuck up again, or... I triple-checked everything, but apparently I didn't triple... I didn't have the pre-damage written down, and I was like, oh, what's the pre-damage? Yeah. But even with that, the pre-damage was never gonna be perfect for Drapion. So... yeah, okay, I think this is a good point to stop for me. Then I can do erratic weather somewhere this week when I have a bit of time on my hands, and I can just chill a little bit, because 5 hours kind of put me to the limit here, I think. And I don't want to make a mistake on any of these, because if I fuck up on an erratic weather trader, I could legit lose more important mons. And I only lost Drapion and Lycanroc, which I was prepared to sack in specific eventualities. Lycanroc just didn't want it enough and got 10%ed. I can accept that. But the Drapion thing could have cost me, and that's a mistake that I need to take seriously. Alrighty, I think that's gonna be it for me. Let me check. Is Joey live? Because if Joey's live, I'm just gonna raid into him, I think. Yes. Guy is live. Oh, Terra is live too. What's up? Oh, yeah, he's in. So Joey is in friggin' Norman Gym. I think that's good. So let's Gotta do Joey's name correctly, otherwise. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm gonna write out it to Joey, and thank you for being here. Despite the insane, like, steer on Archie, we did get out with the minimal, with the maximum deaths that I thought I had, but the minimal deaths that actually could have happened. So, kind of glad. 2 shit encounters, but hey, SFC's done. And, yeah. On the way to Juan Gym. Let's... Yeah. So I'm gonna send everybody over to Joey that isn't already there. And, yeah. Thank y'all. Bye.